stretch that out, then you.
Don't sit on those.
stay in this room all day. It's cool.
Wouldn't that be nice?
No one can bug me.
Yeah, they're still gonna bug you, don't worry. All right.
There's also there's a pick 4 carryover.
$980 or $960.
906, I think. And that kicks off in the 7.
So I'm looking at. Yeah, I've got all my.
So my long shot style snapshot in the second.
Ooh.
Style snapshot.
Okay. All right. I see that dropping down. Yeah.
Michael, I'm considering all the cheddar as my best bet.
That's what I've got.
Does it?
It's my best bet. It's got to be. Who's gonna beat all the cheddar? And my backstreet lawyer, 7 horse in the 6th race. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for another exciting afternoon of harness racing action. A great day planned at the track. First of all, we've got some big things to talk about, Nathan. I'm Gary Patterson. With me is Nathan Bain. Some huge things to talk about. First and foremost, we are going to talk about today, we've got the 2 memorial paces. We've got the final of the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series, and we have the Ken Houston Memorial Pace today, and both are very important to this racetrack. Mark Austin, one of the best guys you're ever going to want to meet. Mark, just, a nice guy, and this is a guy, he would help anybody if they needed something. He'd take time and help them out. But not just that, great horseman, and horses like A Worthy Lad. He was, he broke A Worthy Lad. Was, undefeated in Canadian soil. Had a great stable in Toronto. He passed away in 2014. But you know what? Mark was just one of those guys that right here at Dresden Raceway was, we'll call him, is it kingpin a good word? That he was just that guy that everybody gravitated to, Nathan. So I don't know if you ever got a chance to meet Mark or not.
No, unfortunately I didn't, and unfortunately he was gone before I kind of got involved in the horses. But I've heard so many good things about him, and such a notable trainer in the industry. So it's just fantastic to honor him here, and to see such a competitive race in honor of his name here.
Yes, and it's going to be a great race. And as well today, Ken Houston Memorial Pace in the 6th race today. And the Ken Houston Memorial Pace, anybody who knows Doc is, if you met him once, you know him for life. Just one of those great guys. Everybody will shake their head yes when I say this. Do you remember his handshake? Because when he shook your hand, he shook it like a man, and that's how he did it. So Doc was a guy that Integrity was number one with him. He was first and foremost that one of the most honest guys, and very integrity was big with Doc, but just a great guy as well, and a good friend. And you know what? It's awesome that we have a Ken Houston pace here, a great hockey player, but also a great community guy. So in Dresden, he was that guy. You see a lot of guys who in a small town who make it big, and they go on to stardom, and they're too big to go back to the community. Well, that's not Ken Houston. Ken Houston came back to the community every year, and his family still in the community, and just that's who he was. He was a Dresden guy, and it was pretty awesome to see how he would react with people, anybody in the town. The kids would come up to him, and John Weiss tells a story that when he was a little kid and Kenny was still playing in the NHL, and Johnny was playing hockey, and he wasn't in the top league or anything like that. He'd ruffle his hair and say, how was the game today? Did you get a couple goals, big shooter? And he'd give him a ride home if his parents weren't there or something like that. So that was the kind of guy that Doc was, and just a good community guy. And he made friends here and had so many great friends that are for life. So it's great that we're having a Ken Houston Memorial Pace today as well. The doctor was one in a million, and we've got even a horse racing today in his honor. Doc Houston is in the Mark Austin Pace. And Doc Houston is owned by John Gould, who co-owned by John Gould, who played with Kenny in Atlanta. So that's where that's
it's
where
a pretty cool story. So it'd be special to see that one in the winner's circle today.
You know what? I think this town will go crazy if when Doc Houston makes his initial win here at Dresden Raceway. Speaking of the Mark Austin, I do not think that Doc Houston is going to be the horse to win today. I really like All the Cheddar in that race. You know what? All the Cheddars raced so well last week, but not just All the Cheddar as well. Guy Smiley, you know what? Jumped at a pylon last week and went off stride. Caused some interference, was put back, but Guy Smiley won pretty easy too. So, to me, those are the two horses. Risky Idea is another horse that could jump up, and he's going to definitely. Risky Idea is going to fire.
Garrett drove a couple of these during the divisions, and he feels All the Cheddar was his best chance, and that's who he went with. So sometimes you got to look at the situation, trust the driver. They're the one sitting behind the horse. So I take that as a pretty good tip.
It sure is. And, Doc Houston is a 3-1 the morning line there. And Doc Houston's going to get a great trip, firing up behind All the Cheddar.
Scott, he was excited to drive this horse in the final. So you got to think Doc Houston's going to be a top 3 player. But when I was breaking this race down, it kind of looked to me that All the Cheddar and Guy Smiley seem to be the top 2. How I kind of look at it.
You and I,
yes.
It's scary, but we think the same on this. So, so the Mark Austin, that's what we're looking at. The 10th race is All the Cheddar and Guy Smiley. But you know what? For Doc Houston to win this race, they're going to have to cut out some solid fractions and have him close. If he stays interested in the first part of the race, then Doc Houston can be part of this as well.
Sometimes the trailing position, that can be a tough spot. And, has options. We'll see how he follows it. You got Art Runner, All the Cheddar, and neither are really huge levers.
No.
So, it could make things interesting. And I just think All the Cheddar, and Garrett had 6 wins last week. He basically owned this place.
Yeah.
And, he's going to put this horse in another good spot here, I think.
Go with the man with the hot hands for
and
sure.
Second career start, and the first one, went faster here than did in the qualifier at Sarnia. So this horse is going to keep getting better and better as time goes on, I think.
I think that, as I said, I think this horse is going to pace in 58 today, and that 58 is going to swap the Mark Austin today.
And it just seems like he's getting better every single week. So I think there's a lot more to come to see from this better than Cheddar colt.
Big time. And you know what? I want to mention, draw another parallel to today. We've got the Mark Austin, the Doc Houston, the Ken Houston. Kenny Houston owned horses. His trainer was Mark Austin. And so that's that's one of the big things that's why we've got these days tied together, have both on the same days, because that's the kind of, the relationship that these guys had, and they'd be honored to be there together. Also, Sports Day here, so kids who are here are going to be receiving gifts of, I think we got some Frisbees there. Looks like we got a lot of soccer balls out there, so that'll be a lot of fun.
Maybe we can play some soccer between races.
You know what? If you can kick the ball up to the announcer's booth, I'll boot her back down.
I can maybe kick it to the fence. That's about as far as I can go with sports.
I'm not much of a soccer guy. Too much running. That was my sport. Too much running. So, my best bet of the day is All the Cheddar in the 10th race. What is yours?
Well, it was going to be that one until you stole it from me.
Sorry.
So I think the other really, a lot of these races are wide open, and that's what I kind of liked about this card. Competitive races, we're finally seeing some more competitive full field, so that's a good sign. And I went with Revenue Agent, and obviously it's probably going to be one of those 210, 210, 210 kind of ordeals, but I just think it's pretty much a lock there. It's going for 4 in a row, and it's done very well in the Tyler Nostap barn, and Nick Stewart's going to be along well with the horse too, so I think this one's going to be pointing to the front here.
And a short field.
Yes,
too, right?
and that makes it easy.
Big time. Well, who's your long shot of the day?
My long shot?
Give me your long shot of the day, Nathan.
In race 2, number 4, Style Snapshot. First start since May 23rd, and I thought had a really good season at London, and got to see her race a lot. Finished 4th in 58 and 4, then 57 and 4 over the half, so this mare gets around the half pretty well, and again, the Garrett Rooney angle too.
Yeah.
I think 6-1 morning line is a bit of an overlay.
Well, and you know what? Sometimes that happens. That something gets overlooked. You got to pick a winner, and they just left him out. My long shot is in the 6th race. Backstreet Lawyer. Backstreet Lawyer had a rough go. Was tipped 3 deep, 3 off the pace last week. Last start on May 31st in London, and still finished just 1.5 back in 57 and 1 with a 58-second back half. And again, he shows he's game in all of his cards. And he's an old sports writer, 7-year-old sports writer gelding. But Backstreet Lawyer is going to be my long shot of the day to be in and winning the. It's going to be a tough field.
And,
don't get me wrong.
This is one that's shown up big sometimes, but it's also been a little inconsistent. So we'll see if post 7 does play a factor. But I think if he has his A game, he's got to be a top player in there. With Nick Stewart, Tyler Nostat teaming up.
It's all about how he gets away, because there's going to be a speed battle in this race. So
the only thing that concerned me was losing Lazex, but also you got the favorite sports jacket coming off of Lazex for this too. So kind of in the same boat almost.
That's going to be a good race. So, and one thing as we wrap things up this morning for our pregame this afternoon, big 5-0 to your father. You want to sing happy birthday or anything on the air, or just want to send him a happy birthday wish?
We don't want to hear me sing.
Yeah, solo. If you can sing solo, that'd be great.
My karaoke skills aren't that good. But yeah, happy 50th birthday to my dad, Dave Bain. We got Smile and Styles and Spare Time Surgeon. They're both. Hopefully we can take the daily double here, so that'd be pretty cool if we could get a win here today for his birthday. I know Smile and Style, she's like a daughter to him, so it'd be cool. It'd be special to see her in the winner's circle.
A nice birthday wish. Dave, Nathan's dad, just one of the nicest guys, one of the best guys you're ever going to meet. And, I'm sure you wanted to wish him a happy birthday for sure on the air.
Yeah, happy birthday, but I'm not going to sing.
Well, we'll be back right after this with race 1. We've only got we've got about just over 30 minutes wagering time for race 1, featuring Exactor, Triactor, as well as daily double wager. I want to remind everybody, our pick 4 carryover, $960, and that starts in the 7th race. So $960 automatically into the pool. So the carryover is alive and well, so it could be a nice payoff for today's
The pool is very nice last week as well, too, so I think we're only going to build off of that one.
So we're going to have a dandy today. So there we go with our pick 4 carryover. We'll be back right after this with first racing action. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for first race today, including the Mark Austin Memorial Pace and the Ken Houston Memorial Pace. Track is listed as lightning fast. Temperature right now, 28 degrees. Let's go through the changes. No changes in race 1 or 2. Please turn to race 3. Third race, scratch number 4, Treasured Lou. 4, Treasured Lou, will not go in the third race. No change in race 4. Race 5, scratch 3, Catch My Contrail. Catch My Contrail is out, race 5. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the changes for today's card of racing. Horse and drivers go postward in just 11 minutes for the first race. 11 minutes for race 1 featuring Exactor, Triactor, Daily Double Wagering. Reminder, carry over for the win for starting in race 7 is $960. Ladies and gentlemen, on the racetrack, parading in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for today's first race. Non-winners of $10,000 lifetime with allowances. Non-winners of race last 5 are allowed $2,000. Wallaceburg Shoppers Drug Mart Pace. The Pace Smile for $4,600 featuring Exactor Tractor Daily Double Wagering. Was Pocket Monster Donnie Rankin drives for Don Scholdis of Brussels. Darryl Vleeming, the trainer. Spare Time Third. Danny Clements up for Dave and Nathan Bain of Woodsley. Tom Bain of South Woodsley. Dave Bain, the trainer. Control the Lightning is 3 by Steve Roberts, Melbourne. He does the training. Scotty Ray in the bike. 4 Play Like Kiara. Garrett Rooney up for Darian Ham of Rodney. Darian Ham also the trainer. Gerald Weir of London is the owner and trainer of 5 Little Tags. Chris Johnston in the bike for Little Tags. 6 Rock and Roll Nation, owned by Rob Doyle, Brad Doyle, Dresden and Peterborough. Rob Doyle, the trainer and driver. Scoring from 7 is Pocket Full of Promise. Nick Stewart up for Leanne Davidson. Bruce Haynes of Petrolia. Daryl Laver, the trainer. And 8 Stylish and Sporty, Jonathan Hahn drives for Doug Walters of Springfield. Walters also the trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, horse and drivers go postward in 3 minutes. 3 minutes wagering time for the first race. Just 3 minutes for race 1, featuring Exactor Tractor Daily Double Wagering. 3 minutes. Starters call the horses. It's post time now for the first race. Post time for race 1. Field for the first race, moving behind the gate. Was Pocket Monster, Donnie Rankin. 2, Spare Time Surg, Dan Clements. 3, Control the Lightning, Scotty Ray. 4, Play Like Kiara, Garrett Rooney. 5, Little Tags, Chris Johnston. 6, Rock and Roll Nation, Rob Doyle. 7, Pocket Full of Promise, Nick Stewart. 8, Stylish and Sporty, Jonathan Hahn. First race on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off in pace and great start. Out to the early lead along the pylons. Pocket Monster also leaving well. This says Spare Time Serg. And third is Control the Lightning as they head down the backside for the first time. Pocket Monster and Donnie Rankin in command of the field. Spare Time Serg is second. And third on the outside is Control the Lightning. Now straight away going on after the lead. Racing next is, as they pace on down the backside, is Stylish and Sporty in fourth. Shuffled back to fifth is Play Like Kiara. But the battle raging on the front end, on the outside of the racetrack. Control the Lightning up to drive up and take over. In second is Pocket Monster. Racing third is Spare Time Surg. Gap back to fourth and Stylish and Sporty. In fifth is Play Like Kiara. Back for sixth is Little Tags. Seventh now is Rock and Roll Nation. Then Pocket Full of Promise as they come down in front of the grandstand. Leading the way as they come down to the half-mile station, Control the Lightning and Scotty Ray. Control the Lightning takes the field there. As they pass by the first quarter in 29-2, they break the beam by that half-mile station in 59-4. 30 2 second split for Control the Lightning. In second, Pocket Monster getting a great trip. Spare Time Surg is third. Now flushed out to the outside. Play Like Kiara also on the move as they head down the backside. On top is Control the Lightning and Scotty Ray. Second is Pocket Monster racing in third. Spare Time Surg. 3 deep now goes Little Tags as they move down towards the third station. Your leader on the front end is Control the Lightning. In second is Pocket Monster. And 3 deep out there in third. Little Tags on the move. In along the pylons as well as they swing off that top turn. A Spare Time Surg. Check that Spare Time Surg between horses along the pylons as Play Like Kiara. As they come off that top turn, your leader as they move down to the wire. Control the Lightning. Little Tags on the outside trying to get up. But as they roll down, it's Control the Lightning, the winner. Little Tags is second, and third is Pocket Monster. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. Judges review the finish of that race. Hold all tickets. Inquiry on the tote board. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have an objection as well as the inquiry and objection. The driver of 4, Play Like Kiara, has an objection against the driver of 1, Pocket Monster. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the first race, number 3, Control the Lightning. A 3-year-old bay colt by Control the Moment. The Mount Artmare designer Sealster. Led by Steve Roberts in Melbourne. He's also the trainer, driven to victory by Scott Ray in a time of 2 minutes and 4/5. Control the Lightning. Make it 3 in a row for Control the Lightning. Ribsy's got to find one there. Ladies and gentlemen, in the first race, the driver's objection has been disallowed. In the first race, though, number 4, Play Like Kiara, finished 4th, will be placed 6th for interference, or for lapped on break. 4, Play Like Kiara, finished 4th, place 6 for lapped on break. At the wire.
Official.
James Daly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices now for the first race. Control the Lightning, 210, 210, 220 across the board. 5 little tags, 850, 390, and 1 pocket monster, 410 to show. $2 exactor, 3.5, paid $18.50. $1 triactor, checked out the $2 tractor ticket, paid $89.20. Run down for the first race, 1 pocket monster finished 3rd. 2, Spare Time Serg was 5th, place 4th. Control the Lightning, the winner. 4, Play Like Kiara finished 4th, place 6 for lapped on break, the wire. 5 little tags was 2nd. 6, Rock and Roll Nation, 6th place 5th. 7, Pocket Full of Promise was 8th, and Stylish and Sporty 7th. Revised version should read 341 625 87. 29 and 2 to the quarter, half mile 59 and 4, 3 quarters, 1:30 and 3 mile time, 2 minutes and 4/5. No change to the upcoming second race. Horses and drivers go postward in just 12 minutes. 12 minutes for race 2. The track kitchen pace, 12 minutes. Please wager early.
Hey race fans, we've made our first draw of the afternoon from the first race, the Wallaceburg Shoppers Drug Mart one, and the lucky name, Elaine Loosemore. Elaine Loosemore, please come down to the promotions table to receive your prize. Don't worry, we got lots more prizes coming your way all afternoon long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceways. We get ready to go for race number 2, Track Kitchen Pace, featuring Exactor and Tractor Wagering. My pick in this one, I really like number 5, Emerald Miss. Emerald Miss, of course, coming from Northfield, so an American Invader, has been racing on a lot faster track, bank turns at Northville, but still has some great speed. And Stu McQueen's stable, of course, Stu McQueen always has them ready when they come to the track, so he's looking for a win out of the 5-hole with Scotty Ray driving in this race as well. Northern Belle, big win last week. Smile and Style will be part of this from the 2-hole, and as well Faithful's Nola. Won here last year at Dresden Raceway, and, a solid mare, and she's going to be good as well. But I see this breaking down as Emerald Miss firing and getting in either ahead of or behind Smile and Style, and then it's going to be a race from home from there. So we'll see what happens. My pick is Emerald Miss to win race 2. Nathan, how's Smile and Style looking? How's it feeling this morning?
Well, I've put a lot of work in her this week, lots of jogging, lots of love, so hopefully it'll come through, but you never know. This is a horse race. Anything can happen. I did go against my own mare, went to the 5, Emerald Miss, second best last time, second start in the Stuart McQueen barn. I think this one we'll see if this one can get off the gate well, but I think this is the group that she should be able to beat. For a second, I went to the 4, Style Snapshot. Hasn't raced in a few weeks, but I think she's facing a bit easier here, and Garrett Rooney, 6 winners here last week, so he'll be looking to pick up where he left off here last Sunday. And then for third, I went to my own mare, Smile and Style, and she's going to show some early speed. We'll see if she can save a little bit for the end here. That'd be the question mark. And being it's my dad's 50th birthday, it'd be cool if Smile and Style could get the job done. So happy birthday to my dad, and hopefully he has some luck here with Smile and Style. The last one I'll touch on, Faithful's Nola from the rail. She might be able to get a piece of the action here. To me, it's a pretty wide open event, but I'm going to stick to the 5, Emerald Miss. Good luck with your selections. Post parade up next. Stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, right in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for race 2. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 15.50 last 3. Winners over 25.50 last 5, not eligible. We've got some 8,500 claimers in there. They'll pace the mile for $4,000 featuring Exactor and Tractor Wagering. One Faithful's Nola, Nick Stewart up for Ernest Nucio of Windsor. He's also the trainer. 2 Smile and Style, Dave and Nathan Bain of Woodsley are the owners. Dave Bain is the trainer. Happy 50th to Dave Bain today. Danny Clements in the bike. 3 is Dally Cat. Jonathan Hahn drives for Daryl Curry of LaSalle. Doug Curry is the trainer. Scoring from Post 4. Scoring from Post 4 is Style Snapshot. Greg Price of Wheatley, Dominic DeSantis of Windsor, Tom Jacob of Kingsville with partners. Greg Price, the trainer. Garrett Rooney will drive. 5, Emerald Miss. Stu McQueen of Sarnia, Rob Watson of London, and Jim Grant of Sarnia, the owners. Stewie McQueen is the trainer. Scotty Ray in the bike. 6, Sunshine in My Pocket. Braden Riebling drives for Kyle Riebling of Campbellville. He's also the trainer. And Dixie Star and Andy Moore in the bike for Riley Simpson of London. Jack Ray, the trainer. Northern Bell scores from post 8. Larry Curry of Sarnia, the owner. Doug Curry, the trainer. Donnie Rankin Jr. in the bike. Folks, 3 minutes wagering time. 3 minutes for the second race. Just 3. Please wager early. You've got 3 minutes. Jim Grant of Sarnia, the owner. Stewie McQueen is the trainer. Scotty Ray in the bike. Jim Grant of Sarnia, the owner. Stewie McQueen is the trainer. Scotty Ray in the bike. Two minutes wagering time, 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to take this opportunity to send out a special birthday wish. Happy birthday to Lakin, who is celebrating her birthday with us today. Lakin turns 5 today. So Lakin, we hope you're having a great day here at Dresden Raceway, and we hope that you love the horses out there on the track. Beautiful animals, Lakin. We hope you're having an awesome time today. Happy 5th birthday to Lakin. Still time to wager for race 2. Still time for the second race. Starters call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for the second race. The track kitchen pace. Post time. Scoring now complete. Second race behind the gate. With Faithfuls, Nola, Nick Stewart. 2, Smiling Style, Dan Clements. Dally Cat is 3, John Hahn. 4, Style Snapshot, Garrett Rooney. 5, Emerald Miss, Scott Ray. 6, Sunshine in My Pocket, Braden Riebling. 7, Dixie Star N, 80 Moore. And 8, Northern Bell, Donnie Rankin. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Out for the early lead is Faithful's Nola along the pylon. Smile and Style getting away well as they head down the backside. Your leader, Smile in Style, as they head down the backside by ahead. In second, Faithful's Nola. Back for third is Style Snapshot. Racing in fourth now is Northern Belle. Shuffled back to fifth is Emerald Miss. Racing in sixth now, Dally Cat. Seventh is Sunshine in My Pocket, then Dixie Star Ann. As they pass by the first quarter, 28-2, Smile and Style and Danny Clements on the front end, looking strong as they come off that top turn. It's Smile and Style looking huge as they come down to the half-mile station. Racing from second is Faithful's Nola. Back for third is Style Snapshot. In fourth, Northern Belle. Back for fifth, heading to the outside of the racetrack, Emerald Miss on the move. As they come down to the half-mile station, they break the beam by the half in 58 and a tick. Smile and Style lighten it up here at Dresden Raceway as they head down the backside. It's Smile and Style leading the way. Second on the outside, Style Snapshot. Second over now is Emerald Miss as they move down toward the three quarters. It's Smile and Style. Now on the outside, Style Snapshot takes over. Emerald Miss races in third. Fourth, Faithful's Nola locked in as they come down toward the three quarters. Style Snapshot takes over. In second is Smile and Style. Third on the outside, Emerald Miss. Three quarters is reached in 1:28-2. Your leader still Style Snapshot and Garrett Rooney. Emerald Miss digs in on the outside second. In third, Smile and Style as they come off that top turn. But Style Snapshot looking strong on the front. Emerald Miss in hot pursuit next. On the outside of the track, here comes Sunshine in My Pocket as they roll down for the wire. And the winner is Style Snapshot. In second, Sunshine in My Pocket. Third is Emerald Miss. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of today's second race, number 4, Style Snapshot, an 8-year-old bay mare by Royal Majesty out of the Totally Western mare, Calico Moon. Greg Price of Wheatley, Dominic DeSantis of Windsor, and Tom Jacobs of Kingsville, the partners. Greg Price is the trainer, Garrett Rooney the driver at a time of 1:58 and 3. The winner, the second race, number 4, Style Snapshot. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the second race. Style Snapshot returns 463, 23.50 across the board. Second was 6 Sunshine in My Pocket at 20.50, 3.80. Third was 5 Emerald Mist, 3.70 to show. Exactor 4-6 pace, $583.90. $2 Triactor, $937.60. Daily double in the first early double, the 3-4 combination pays $7.30. Right now with the second race, 1 Faithful's Nola, 7th. 2 Smile and Style, 4th. 3 Dally Cat was 8th. 4 Style Snapshot, the winner. 5 Emerald Mist, 3rd. 6 Sunshine of My Pocket, 2nd. 7 Dixie Star N was 5th. And 8 Northern Belle finished 6th. Top down 7, 4, 8, 1, 3, 2, 5, 6. Fractions 28 and 2 to the quarter, half mile 58 and 1. 3 quarters 128 and 2, mile time 158 and 3. 12 minutes wagering time now for the third race. In the upcoming third race, scratch number 4, Treasured Lou. 12 minutes featuring Exactor and Triactor wagering.
From the track kitchen pace, we've drawn another name for our second draw of the day, Derek Gore. Derek Gore, coming down to the promotions table and receive your prize. I see Derek's already on his way. He's all pumped up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceways. We get ready to go for race 3, the JMHI Insurance Group Pace, featuring Exactor and Triactor wagering. as we roll into this race. The horse I like best out of the duel, Cimarron Pat. Cimarron Pat raced here last year at Dresden Raceway and then had a big layoff, but it looks like he's come back very nice and paced in 2-1 last week. Second by a neck, Garrett Rooney in the bike. And so I'm taking the two horses, Cimarron Pat, in this one. Silver Sandy and Rob Doyle qualified and then went right to the Mark Austin Series and now has stepped back down in class a little bit. Silver Sandy and Rob Doyle, they should be part of this one as well. And So You Say, we'll throw in Bill Kirkpatrick. Let's see if So You Say is qualified a couple of times and is ready to maybe pay on the show ticket here at Dresden Raceway for race 3. Nathan, you had Style Snapshot last one. That was your long shot bet of the day. Good job with that. Who do you like in race 3?
Well, Gary, it ended up much of a long shot, but oh well, it's still won. So on to the third. I went to the 2, Cimarron Pat, second best, and first start back, and that was a second, just beat by a neck. And I thought that one raced really well in that effort. And I think the Sports Rider horse is going to bounce back here and end up in the winner's circle. And kind of got a pocket trip, obviously. That's the best trip you can get. So this one week, I think, pointing to the front once again, can use some early speed and obviously a good key factor when doing half-mile racing. Gets leading driver Garrett Rooney in the bike. I think it's going to be tough to knock this one off the front. I'm also going to throw in the forward, Treasured Lou, finishing third. Last time out, Annie Moore back on board. I think that was an okay effort, but this isn't that tough of a group, so I think Treasured Lou should be in for another piece of the action here. Then for third, I went to the first-time starter, So You Say. Mark Williams on for trainer Bill Kirkpatrick, and that wasn't that bad of a qualifier at all by any means last week. And pacing her mile in 2-3 last quarter in 29-3, and I thought that was a pretty good last quarter from that mare in there. So we'll see if she can get up in the mix and get up close early. And I think if she can do just that, she might be able to round off the try in this spot. Beyond that, the 6, Silver Sandy. Just an okay effort last time in the Mark Austin leg on June 5th last week. Finishing 4th, now meeting easier here. And Rob Doyle so far having a decent meet here at Dresden. So if Silver Sandy had more of an inside spot, I might have put him top 2. So we'll see if he can overcome post 6. But if he can, I think he might be in for a good spot in here. But I think Cimarron Pat is just sitting on a win, and this seems like a spot that he's more than capable of winning from. They'll be on the post break next. Good luck with your selections. Just realized one of my top choices I talked about was scratched, so I'll have to pay attention more. But coming down to it, Cimarron Pat and Silver Sandy and So You Say. So forget my second choice in there. Just realizing it was scratched, so my apologies for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes wagering time, 5 minutes for the third race. Now on the racetrack, parading in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for race 3, the JMHI Insurance Group, featuring Exactor and Tractor Wagering. What is Crooksey? Bill Brown, Brenda Debbie are the owners. Hanover and Elmwood. Braden Riebling is the trainer and driver. To Cimarron Pat, Garrett Rooney drives for trainer owner Troy Cochran of Dorchester. Number 3 is So You Say. Pam Loomis of Grosse Pointe, Michigan, the owner. Bill Kirkpatrick is the trainer. Mark Williams, the driver. 4, Scratched. 5, The Best Never Rest. Owned and trained by Rick Heeman of Denfield. Scotty Ray up. For post 6, Silver Sandy. Dan Mead of Rockwood is the owner. Rob Doyle, the trainer and driver. From post 7, 24K. Lori Cowan of Brigden, the owner. John Cowan is the trainer. Chris Johnston aboard. Scoring from post 8 is Ann Duford. Dennis Duford of Dresden is the owner-driver. Ashley Duford, the trainer. Folks, the field goes postward in just 3 minutes, featuring Exactor and Tractor Wagering. 3 minutes for race 3, the JMHI Insurance Group pace. Less than a minute wagering time, less than 1 minute for race 3. Less than a minute, folks. Starter call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for the third race. Scoring now complete. Field for the third race. The hands of the starter. What is Crooksy? Braden Riebling. 2 Cimarron Pat, Garrett Rooney. 3 So You Say, Mark Williams. 4 Scratch. 5 The Best Never Rests, Scotty Ray. 6 Silver Sandy, Rob Doyle. 24K is 7 Chris Johnson, and 8 and Duford with Dennis Duford. Third race Pacers, JMHI Insurance Group pace on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Cimarron Pat out to the early lead, getting away in second. The Best Never Rest as they head through that first turn. Racing in third on the outside of the racetrack is Silver Sandy. As they move down the backside toward the opening station, Cimarron Pat fronts the field. In second, looming up on the outside is Silver Sandy. Racing from third, the Best Never Rest. In fourth is Crooksy. Right on by goes Silver Sandy to take the lead from Cimarron Pat. In second, back for third now is the Best Never Rest. In fourth, Crooksy. Back for fifth, So You Say. First quarter, 29-4. The old give and go, early racing action. Garrett Rooney tugs on the right line and retakes the lead with Cimarron Pat. They come off the top turn, pacing down to the half-mile station. Your leader is Cimarron Pat. Racing in second is Silver Sandy. In third, the Best Never Rest. Fourth, Crooksy. Back for fifth is So You Say. Racing in the sixth now is Ann Duford, and then 24K as they come to the half-mile station. Your leader is Cimarron Pat for Garrett Rooney. They go by the half in 1:02.2. Nice fractions for Cimarron Pat. In second, Silver Sandy. The Best Never Rest in third. Fourth to the outside on the move is Crooksy. Following that cover will be So You Say as they head on down toward three quarters. Cimarron Pat leads the way. Racing in second is Silver Sandy. On the move, Crooksy third on the outside. Racing in fourth, the Best Never Rest. In fifth is So You Say. Sixth is Ann Duford, and then 24K. As they pass by three quarters, Cimarron Pat gets a little urging in 1:34 and a tick. Cimarron Pat, as company on the outside, is Crooksy still coming. In third, Silver Sandy. Racing in fourth on the outside is So You Say. Back for fifth, the Best Never Rest. As they roll off that top turn and headed on for home, Crooksy sticks a nose in front. Trying to bust through between horses now is Silver Sandy. Cimarron Pat finds new life at the pylons. As they roll down to the wire, it's Cimarron Pat. Crooksy is second, and racing in the third, Silver Sandy. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of today's third race, the JMHI Insurance Group Pace, number 2, Cimarron Pat. A 4-year-old bay horse by Sports Rider out of the Big Tom mare, Party Paula. Troy Cochran of Dorchester is the owner-trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver, for his second victory of the day in a driving double. Time of 2:04 and 4. The winner, the third race, number 2, Cimarron Pat. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the third race. Cimarron Pat returns 290, 230, 210 across the board. One is Crooksy, 550, 280. And third of 6 Silver Sandy, 240 to show. 2-1 exactor, $14.40. The triple, 216, pays $25.60. Run down for the third race. 1 Crooksy was second. 2 Cimarron Pat the winner. 3 So You Say finished 5th, placed 4th. 4 was scratched. 5 The Best Never Rest finished 4th, placed 5th. For going inside of 2 pylons, well lapped. Turning for the stretch. And then 6 horse, Silver Sandy was 3rd. 7 24K was 7th, and 8 and Duford 6th. Top down the revised version, 214, scratch, 5376. 29 and 4 to the quarter, half mile, 102 and 2. 3 quarters, 134 and 4. Mile time, 204 and 4. In the upcoming 4th race, no changes. Horses and drivers go postward in 13 minutes. 13 minutes for the 4th race. Dresden Foodland Pace featuring exactor and tractor wagering.
Race fans, we've made another draw from the third race, the JMHI Insurance Group race, and their prize is coming up here, and the lucky name, Mark Martin. Mark Martin, the winner from the JMHI Insurance Group race. So Mark, if you could come down to the promotions table and receive your prize. Once again, Mark Martin. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceway. The Dresden Foodland Pace is race number 4, and featuring exactor and triactor wagering as we get to go. And just want to send out a special birthday wish. Got a message in. Christine McDonald. Happy birthday, Chris. Hopefully you're having a great day watching the races. Happy birthday. In the 4th race, number 1, Saboni. Rob Doyle, the trainer and driver. Saboni, I like Saboni from the rail. Raced pretty decent last time and going to give another crack from the rail. Also, there's been a claim entered on Saboni as well, so that could make a difference as well. Saboni's going to be going to a new home after this race. 2, Little Annie Oakley has been racing very well with Garrett Rooney. Little Annie Oakley could upset the apple cart and win it all. Little Annie Oakley for second or first. And See the Delight and Donnie Rankin, always right there. 1-2 weeks ago here at Dresden Raceway, See the Delight. So my picks for the exactor triactor, don't look past the first 3. 1, Saboni, 2, Little Annie Oakley, and 3, See the Delight, the Dresden Foodland Pace. Nathan, who are you liking in this 4th race?
Well, Gary, I promise I won't talk about a horse that's scratched this time. So I'm bored of the 1, Saboni, and she's been one that's been busy in the claiming box. So with the rail position, you got to think the green light's going to be on for this mare. I think she'll be placed out early and was on the open road last time. Just got beat by the wind by a length, by one that moved up. It's not in this class this time out. So I think this is going to be her week, especially, again, gets the rail position to work with. So we'll be looking to go wire to wire in here. Then for second, I was kind of torn between Little Annie Oakley, See the Delight. Little Annie Oakley, this mare's been the best she's ever been right now and was winless for some time. And the last 3 starts just had 2 wins. So, she's been a lot better. Gets an inside spot. Garrett Rooney will have this one in play again. And she can leave a little bit and can come off the pace as well. And then you also got the 3, See the Delight. And a couple decent efforts. Last 2, a win, a 3rd, Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. So this should be one to be able to round off the try in this spot. Then the last one I'll touch on with the 4, Behavin' myself, Scott Ray on for trainer Sean High. And, this mare is just inconsistent sometimes. But I think if she does bring her A game, she should be in for a piece of the action. And she does have her A game. She'll be a top 2 player, but we'll have to see. But I'm going to stick here with Saboni. I just think this is a spot that she's not going to have a hard time getting knocked off from. So good luck with your selections on the track. Back to you, Gary, for the post braid.
Thanks, Nathan, as we get ready to go with this post braid right on the track right now. Fillies and Mares, $7,000 claimers for winners over $999. Last 5, they'll pace the mile for a purse of $3,800 featuring exactor and triactor wagering. What is Saboni? Owned by Cindy Ross of Cambridge. Rob Doyle, the trainer and driver. Claim has been entered on Saboni. 2, Little Annie Oakley. Garrett Rooney drives. For Larry Curry of Sarnia, Doug Curry is the conditioner. 3, See the Delight. Donnie Rankin Jr. of Amherstburg, the owner, trainer, and driver. For number 3, See the Delight, the blue and yellow checkerboard in the bite. 4, Behaving Myself. Scotty Ray at the controls. For Francis Morin of Beaucheville, Quebec, Sean High drives. 5 is Haumac Sabrina by Don Scholdes of Brussels. Daryl Vleeming, the trainer. Chris Johnson in the bite. Danny Clements at the controls for number 6, Crystal Dragon, for Troy Cochran of Dorchester. He's the owner and trainer. Scoring from post 7 is Sparkle Farkle. Janice McEachern of Alveston, the owner and trainer. Andy Moore between the shafts. And rounding out the field, the trailer will be 8. She's a gunslinger. Jimmy Napper of Thamesville is the owner. Kathy Goodrow, the trainer. Nick Stewart drives. Folks, you got 3 minutes wagering time. 3 minutes for the fourth race featuring exactor and tractor wagering. 3 minutes. Starters call the horses. It's post time now. Post time for the 4th race. Scoring is now complete. The field for the 4th race, moving behind the gate. What a Saboni, Rob Doyle, 2 Little Annie Oakley, Garrett Rooney, 3 See the Delight, Donnie Rankin, 4 Behaving Myself, Scotty Ray, 5 Hamac Sabrina, Chris Johnston, 6 Crystal Dragon, Danny Clements, 7 Sparkle Farkle, Andy Moore, and 8 She's a Gunslinger, Nick Stewart. Fourth race Pacers on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing from along the pylon. Saboni leaves well. Getting away in second, Little Annie Oakley and See the Delight as they head through that first turn. Sliding up along the pylon. She's a Gunslinger is going to be part of it as well as they move down the backside toward that opening station. Your leader is Saboni. Caught to the outside is Little Annie Oakley, forced to drive on after the lead. She's a Gunslinger in tight third. And fourth now is See the Delight. As they move to that opening station, Little Annie Oakley drives up to take over. In second is Saboni. She's a Gunslinger third. First quarter, 28-3. On top, regaining the lead is Saboni. Second is Little Annie Oakley. She's a Gunslinger third. See the Delight now hugs to the outside, giving a little bit of cover to Crystal Dragon as they come off that top turn, pacing down to the half-mile station. The pace setter is Saboni. In that 2-hole, Little Annie Oakley gets a great trip. Third on the outside, See the Delight, toughing it out. In fourth, She's a Gunslinger at the pylons. Fifth, second over is Crystal Dragon. Then it's Hamac Sabrina, Behaving Myself, and Sparkle Farkle. Half-mile time, 59-3. They roll past barn number 3 down the backside for the second and final time. Your leader is Saboni. Racing in second, Little Annie Oakley. And third, See the Delight. Outside of the racetrack now, trying to get revved up on the far outside as Behaving Myself as they move toward the 3/4. Your leader is still Saboni, looking strong on the front end for Rob Doyle. 3/4 is reached now, 129 and a tick. In second, Little Annie Oakley getting a great trip. See the Delight is a third. They come off that top turn and roll it on for home. Saboni leads the way. See the Delight is second on the outside. Little Annie Oakley trying to get more as they come for home. But Saboni looking good. On the outside is See the Delight as they march down the lane. It's Saboni, See the Delight. She's a Gunslinger, comes out 3 deep, right down to the wire. Saboni, the winner. Coming up along the pylons for second is Little Annie Oakley, and See the Delight pays on the show ticket. Now, ladies and gentlemen, returning to the winner's circle, number 1, Saboni, a 5-year-old bay mare by Windfall Blue Chip out of the Bolero Master Mare, Lizzo Mags. Sydney Ross of Cambridge is the owner. Rob Doyle, the trainer and driver. Time of 1:59 and 4 for the winner. Number 1, Saboni. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 4th race. Saboni returns 322.80, 230 across the board. 2 Little Annie Oakley at 422.80, and 3 See the Light third, 360 to show. The 1-2 exactor, $10.10. The triactor 1-2-3, $30.90. Rundown for the 4th race. 1 Saboni, the winner. 2 Little Annie Oakley was second. 3 See the Delight was third. 4 Misbehavin', fifth. 5 How Max Sabrina finished 8th, placed 7th. 6 Crystal Dragon finished 6th, placed 8th for interference in the stretch. 7 Sparkle Farkle, 7th place 6th. And 4 She's a Gunslinger was 4th. Top down 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 6, 4. Fractions of 20 and 3. Half mile 59 seconds, 3 quarters 129 and 1. Mile time 159 and 4. In the 4th race, we did have a claim. Number 1 Saboni was claimed by Herb Swinho of Windsor. Herb Swinho of Windsor, the new owner of 1 Saboni. Upcoming 5th race, ladies and gentlemen. Number 3, Catch My Contrail, has been scratched. Horse and drivers go postward in 12 minutes. 12 minutes for the 5th race, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. 12 minutes.
We've made another draw from the 4th race, the Foodland Dresden Pace. So the winner of that, Jason Van den Hendy. So Jason Van den Hendy. So if Jason, if you could come on down to the promotions table, and my apologies if I said your name wrong. So Jason Van der Hendy, please come to the promotions table. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for our 5th race, the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. And in this race, Nathan, I'm jumping out. I'm taking Old Friends Kentucky. We've got a 6-1 shot, but Tucky raced pretty good last time. Was a little goofy getting started, and he always is, but a little bit more goofy than normal. So Old Friends Kentucky, I'm picking Old Friends Kentucky to head on. He's ready to bust one here. He's a good old boy at 13 years old. Old Friends Kentucky. I'll like Mr. X for a second because the first 2 horses, 1 and 2, are going to fire out of there. Mr. X is going to get a great trip for Ty Nostad. Now, Mr. X was a little bit short last time, maybe because no Lasix, but we'll find out. Mr. X has some great speed and gets a good trip, could be part of this, and we were right there, second, maybe even first. And Lux All Credit along the pylons. Donnie Rankin in the bike. Of course, you know what? Like I said, Donnie, he's forgot more about horse racing than a lot of people know. So, good driver, good horseman. And he's got Lux All the Credit along the pylons. Again, some great speed with this horse. And for a 3rd start in the new stable. So, Lux All Credit is going to be part of this as well. So, I'm taking 2, 8, and 1 as my triactor, and we want to throw Keystone Taz in there as well to be part of it for the Superfecta. So my Superfecta ticket will look at 2817, and I think I got her nailed, Nathan. What are you thinking? What do you like? Are we agreeing this time, or are you going off the course?
Well, Gary, same horses, just different order, and I put Lux All Credit on top. I think this one's been racing well, you know. If he finds his game, like, you look at his times, he just stands out time-wise. And obviously, those are at some faster tracks, like Georgian Downs being a 5/8 oval. Still pays 4th and 56 and 4th, about a 59 mile, or a little slower than that here, but gets the inside advantage. 2 wins on the year, over $12,000 in the bank, and this is the field that Lux All Credit should be able to beat. Gets that inside advantage. And then for second, I went to Old Friends Kentucky, and I think he's got as good of a shot as anybody in this race, and a huge second last time out. Gets inside post. That was from post 6, so post 2 obviously a little easier. And Ribsy's had his horses ready to roll today, and him and Scott Ray teamed up earlier in the first with the Control the Lightning, and Ribsy looking for the training double here today. And Old Friends Kentucky, 13 years old, but this horse is tough as nails, so I think he should be in for a huge trip here from an inside spot. Then for third, I went to the 8 Mr. X. Just last quarters have been strong the last couple of outings, but maybe can follow out some speed here. And I'll post 8, going to have to look at it from a different kind of trip, but I think Mr. X will be able to round off the try. Then beyond that, Bazinga, I just don't know how this one's going to handle the half. We'll have to see. But it's Lux All Credit and Old Friends Kentucky to be the main players. Post parade up next. Good luck.
Thanks, Nathan. We'll see how we make out in this one as they're on the track for the 5th race. Post-parade, horses and geldings, $7,000 claimers with allowances for a purse of $3,800, featuring Exactor, Tractor, Superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Lux All Credit. Colleen Lamarche of London. Peter Murdazai from Thamesford, the owners. Benny Lamarche, the trainer. Donnie Rankin in the bike. Scotty Ray ready to roll. 2 Old Friends Kentucky for Stephen Laura Roberts of Melbourne. Ribs is the trainer. 3 scratched. 4 can't count me out. Mike and Greg Rogers of LaSalle, the owners. Mike Rogers, the trainer. Jonathan Hahn of the controls. Jimmy Koch in the bike for number 5, Stonebridge Better. Ian Hyatt is the trainer and co-owner. Bill Dodge of Glencoe, a partner. Our Bazinga is 6. Daryl Vlaming of Dresden, the owner and trainer. Garrett Rooney will drive. 7 is Keystone Taz. Jack Ray and Riley Simpson, the partners. Jack Ray, the trainer. Andy Moore on the bike. And Ty Nostat is the driver and trainer for number 8, Mr. X, owned by Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Folks, this is the field for the 5th race. Exactor Tractor Superfecta Wagering for race 5. They'll go postward in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes wagering time for the 5th race. Please wager early. Ladies and gentlemen, send out a big happy birthday wish. Jack Williston, 7 years old. Jack, happy birthday. Welcome to Dresden Raceway. Chelsea, thank you for bringing him to Dresden Raceway. Brian and Ann, thanks a lot. And as well, Chris Preston joining the party, coming from Vancouver, coming all the way east to hang out at the Dresden Raceway. And where else would you want to go if you come from Vancouver but Dresden Raceway? Thanks a lot for coming out. We hope you guys have a great day today and hope Jack had a great birthday cake or gets a big birthday cake tonight. Have a great day at the track. Starters call the horses. It's now post time of the 5th race. Post time for race 5. Horse and drivers for the 5th race now on the gate. Well, as Luxall Credit, Donnie Rankin, 2. Old Friends Kentucky, 3 scratched. 4 Can't Count Me Out, Jonathan On. 5 Stonebridge Better, Jimmy Coke. 6 Arbazinga, Garrett Rooney. 7 Keystone Taz, Andy Moore. And 8 Mr. X, Ty Nostad. Fifth race, Boston Pizza, Chatham Pace, on their way to the start. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing out for the early lead. Luxall Credit along the pylons. Old Friends Kentucky gets away in second as they roll through that first turn. On top, Luxall Credit. Old Friends Kentucky second on the outside. Racing from third is Mr. X. And dropping fourth is Can't Count Me Out. They move down the backside. It's Luxall Credit at the pylons. Old Friends Kentucky. Tough old guy hanging on the outside, and he's going on after the lead. It's Old Friends Kentucky, your leader. Luxall Credit is second. Third now as they pass by that opening station, Mr. X. But on the outside, Luxall Credit, he wants the lead as they pass by the first quarter in 28 and a tick. On top, taking over is Luxall Credit from the backfield. Arbazinga and Garrett Rooney all fired up. Second now on the outside, Old Friends Kentucky in third. Racing in fourth as they come down in front of the grandstand is Mr. X. Your leader is Luxall Credit. On the outside of the racetrack, though, Arbazinga looking sharp on the outside. Arbazinga trying to be part of this and trying to clear to the front. In second, Luxall Credit giving him all he's worth as they pass by the half in 57 and 4. They head past the paddock and Arbazinga clears to the front. Luxall Credit is second. Our Old Friend Kentucky is third. Racing in fourth, Mr. X. Back for fifth is Stonebridge Better. Sixth to the outside of the racetrack goes Can't Count Me Out. And seventh is Keystone Taz. They move down toward the three quarters. Arbazinga strong on the front. In second, Luxall Credit. Third is Mr. X. As they move down past the third station, Arbazinga in 27 and 1. Arbazinga looking great on the front for Garrett Rooney. In second is Luxall Credit. Mr. X turns it on, trying to make up some real estate to get a bigger check as they come off the top turn. Arbazinga looks like going to be home and cooled here on this one as they roll down to the wire. Arbazinga as they hit the wire, and Garrett Rooney, Arbazinga finishing in second. Luxall Credit. Third is Mr. X. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 5th race, number 6, Arbazinga. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Real Artist out of the Cool Muffler mare. 1 in a million. Daryl Vleeming of Dresden is the owner and trainer, driven to victory by Garrett Rooney for his 3rd victory of the day in a driving triple. Time of 1:57.3 for the winner, number 6, Arbazinga. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 5th race. Arbazinga returns $14.60, $6.50, $2.60 across the board. Second was 1 Luxall Credit, $2.60, $2.10. Third was 8 Mr. X, $2.70 to show. The 6-1 Exactor, $28.30. $2 Triactor, 618 pays $91.60. And the 20-cent Super, 6187, pays $98.06. Run down for the 5th race. 1 Luxall Credit was second. 2 Old Friends Kentucky, 6th. 3 was Scratch. 4 Can't Count Me Out, 7th. 5 Stonebridge Better was 5th. 6 Arbazinga, the winner. 7 Keystone Taz, 4th. And 8 Mr. X finished 3rd. Top down 2-6 Scratch, 4-7. Check that, 2-6 Scratch, 7-5-1-4-3. 28-1 to the quarter, half mile 57-4. 3 quarters 127-1. Mile time 157-3. In the upcoming 6th race, no changes. It's the Ken Houston Memorial Pace coming up in 11 minutes. The Ken Houston Memorial Pace in race 6.
We've made our draw from the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace, and the winning name for that, Kevin Cowan. Kevin Cowan, the winner from the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace. So Kevin, if you come on down to the promotions table and receive your prize. Also, this would be your last call to purchase 50-50 tickets. So last call to purchase your 50-50 tickets at the promotions table. So be sure to get your 50-50 tickets in time. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceway as we get ready to go for Race 6. And Race 6 is the Ken Houston Memorial Pace. Of course, insert in your program and showing Ken Houston. And big day for Doc. Always nice to have him honored as he spent a lot of time here at Dresden Raceway all through his years growing up. And right at the other end of the grandstand here to the right side, park his car there and watch him go. And in this race, you know what? Great guy. A lot of great friends here at Dresden Raceway. And everybody loved the doctor. He was not just a hero, but a great friend to the community of Dresden. And just a great guy, great family guy, one of the best. So the Doc, this race is for you. I'm picking number 1, Township Willie, right off the rail. Going to fire up and go off the rail. Read the Proposal. Had a big mile last week and should be very tough in this race. And as well, one of the horses that I like as a long shot is number 7, Backstreet Lawyer, Nick Stewart. Got some great speed, and I'm picking for my long shot of the day to be part of this as well. But I like Township Willie to fire it up, Read the Proposal for second. And so it's going to be a great race featuring exactor and a triactor wagering. And we talked about Doc earlier, Nathan, and you never got a chance to meet him, but boy, you missed a great guy. Nathan, what do you think of this race?
Yes, Gary, it's a pretty special race here. I went to the 3 Sports Jacket. Decent mile coming last time from Georgians. Obviously, we talked about that one being a 5/8 oval. So not the kind of speed here, but you look back, 3 back in London was a winner in 54 and 4, and London kind of the similar speeds here. So Sports Jacket gets around the halves pretty well too. So I think this is a group. Sports Jacket, the trip dependent, is very much capable of beating and gets leading driver Garrett Rooney. So this one's got to have a very good shot in here, and you know, not much crazy early speed, but likes to get away mid-pack and then kind of pounce late. So we'll see what kind of trip Garrett can work out for him. Then for second, I went to the 1, Township Willie, getting Dan Clements in the bike, and second, 57 and 2, last time of London. So another one that had some luck in London, so gets the inside advantage to work with, and might give Sports Jacket a good run for his money here. So gets the inside, and obviously a good place to be. So we'll see if this one can show some early speed off the wings here today. And next we'll touch on the 7, Backstreet Lawyer, a winner 2 back. And I know, Gary, you are all over this one as your long shot play. They're not sure what he's going off for odds right now, but post 7, a challenging spot. But if he races to his A game, which we've seen before, post 7 might not be concerned. And beyond that, you got a couple tough ones. Lifelong Dream, Insincerity, a huge mile last week, Read the Proposal. It's pretty wide open, but I think the top 2 it comes down to here would be Township Willie and for Sports Jacket on tops. Good luck with your selections for the Ken Houston Memorial. Post Parade up next. Stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, right in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for race 6. 6 race non-winners of $3,500. Fillies mares $43.75 last 3. Also eligible claimers $12,000 with allowance. And non-winners of $4,500 last 3 will draw outside. They'll pace them out for $5,000 featuring exactor and tractor wagering. The Ken Houston Memorial Pace. 1 is Township Willie. Danny Clements drives for Kevin Moran of Bell River. Mike Rogers, the trainer. Insincerity is 2. Bill Ham of West Lorne is the owner and trainer. Chris Johnson will drive. Scoring from post 3 is Sports Jacket. Garrett Rooney will drive. Kyle Stretch of Coldwater, Sean Hyatt, the trainer. Read the Proposal, scores from post 4, Rick Wade, Linda Grummett of Stratford Woodstock are the partners. Rick Wade is the trainer, Scotty Ray in the bike. 5, Irvin James, owned by Bill Kirkpatrick of Amherstburg. He does the conditioning. Mark Williams is the teamster. 6, Lifelong Dream. Andy Moore up for owner-trainer Greg Merlot of Glencoe. And rounding on the field is number 7, Backstreet Lawyer. owned by Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Ty Nostad is the trainer, Nick Stewart the driver. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 3 minutes wagering time for the 6th race, just 3 minutes for race 6, featuring exactor and tractor wagering. 3 minutes. Still time to wager for race number 6. Still time to wager for the 6th race, the Ken Houston Memorial Pace. Still time to wager. Starters call the horses. It's post time for race 6. Post time for the 6th. Scoring now complete in the field for the 6th race. The Kent Houston Memorial Pace moving behind the gate was Township Willie Dan Clements. 2 Insincerity Chris Johnston. 3 Sports Jacket Garrett Rooney. 4 Read the Proposal Scott Ray. 5 Irvin James Mark Williams. 6 Lifelong Dream Andy Moore. 7 is Backstreet Lawyer and Nick Stewart. 6th race Pacers on their way to the start. The Kent Houston Memorial Pace. Here they come.
There they go. They're off and pacing. Firing out to the lead along the pylons. Township Willie also leaving well. Read the proposal. Right to the front. Read the proposal as they head down the backside. Backstreet Lawyer from post 7 drives up the challenge. Racing in third is Township Willie. Fourth, Insincerity. Back for fifth. Sports Jacket racing from 6 now is Irvin James. Then Lifelong Dream. Down the backside. Scotty Ray has Read the Proposal right on the chooch as they come past the opening station. Read the Proposal takes the field pass there. They roll there into 29-3 in second. The 2-hole ride goes to Backstreet Lawyer. From third is Township Willie. Racing in fourth is Insincerity. Back for fifth, Sports Jacket. Then it's Irvin James and Lifelong Dream. Still Indian File as they come off the top turn down to the half-mile station. Your pace setter is Read the Proposal for Scott Ray. 2-hole ride goes to Backstreet Lawyer. In third, Township Willie. Racing from fourth, Insincerity. Fifth to the outside of the racetrack. Here comes Sports Jacket looking to flush some cover. Half-mile time, 60 seconds flat as they move past barn number 2 and down the backside. It's Read the Proposal, has some good fractions. In second, Backstreet Lawyer getting a great trip. Third, Township Willie on the move. Here comes on the outside of the racetrack, Sports Jacket as they step lively down to the third station. Your leader is still Read the Proposal. In second is Backstreet Lawyer. Racing third on the outside now is Sports Jacket as they pass by 3/4 in 1, 29-3, 29-3 third split as they come off that top turn past the back tower. Read the Proposal stretching out and digging in for more as they turn for home. Backstreet Lawyer in second, but turning for home, your leader, Read the Proposal. It's all Read the Proposal as they come down to the wire. On the outside, Backstreet Lawyer is going to try and challenge one last push, but it's Read the Proposal, the winner. Backstreet Lawyer second, up for third, Lifelong Dream. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 6th race, the Kent Houston Memorial Pace, number 4, Read the Proposal. 10-year-old Big Gelding by Better's Delight out of the Dexter Nuke mare, Hornby Lucky. Rick Wade of Woodstock, Linda Grummett of Stratford, the partners. Rick Wade is the trainer, Scotty Ray the driver for his second victory of the day. 1:58-1 for Read the Proposal. And trackside, as they, the blanket on, cooler on the winner, Read the Proposal. The Kent Houston Memorial Pace, Doug Houston, Ken's brother, putting the blanket on. Daughters, Andrea Nicole, trackside as well. Grandkids out there And mentioned Kenny, a lot of friends. Dale Hunter making the presentation. Of course, Dale, great friends with, or Kenny, great friends with Dale, and especially Dale's dad, Dick Hunter, as well. And what a great hockey family. And Dave Cameron out there, president of the Dresden Junior Kings, friend of Kenny Houston as well. Ken Houston Memorial Scholarship Fund leader. So lots of family and friends. The Ken Houston Memorial Pace today here at Dresden Raceway. Buck better get him off there. He'll be driving him another mile. As Scotty Ray, trackside. And the trophy presentation, you see it there? Presented by Dale Hunter. And Scotty Ray, Nathan Bain, trackside. Scotty, he went pretty good there. How's it? And I know that Johnny Gould's he's watching television. He wants to know what's going to happen in the 10th race, too.
I can't believe Gould, he didn't show up, Gary. I was waiting to see him. I'm thinking Kenny's going to have a good day if Doc can come through, so I hope he can make her.
So, Scott, kind of looking at mile, read the proposal. Was that kind of the game plan to put this one on the engine today?
Well, the horse, like his skill set, he can really, really leave. And I thought that from the inside horses, I could leave and kind of get a breather. And he come to play today, and it was a fun race.
Now, when you had Backstreet Lawyer, Nick Stewart kind of in the pocket, how were you feeling about the 3/4? Were you concerned, or did you feel you had a lot of horse left?
Well, I kept kind of waiting for Sports Jacket to make a move, and I looked back at the 3/4 pole, and I just seen it was between me and Nick, and I asked him to go, and he went. What's up, James?
Well, thanks, Scott, and best of luck with Doc Houston in the finale today.
Thanks, Nate.
Here we go, Scott Ray, a.k.a. the Razor, getting it done with Read the Proposal in the Ken Houston Memorial.
Thanks, Nathan. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 6th race. Want to read the proposal at $483.240. 7 was Backstreet Lawyer, finishing second, $483.50. 6 Lifelong Dream third, $320 to show. 4-7 Exactor combination paid $46.10. And the triple 4-7-6, $351.50. Right now with the 6th race, 1 Township Willie was 5th, 2 Insincerity 6th, 3 Sports Jacket 4th, 4 Read the Proposal the winner. 5 Irvin James was 7th, 6 Lifelong Dream 3rd, and 7 Backstreet Lawyer 2nd. Top down 5-6-4, 1-7-3-2. 29 and 3 to the quarter, half mile, 1 minute flat, 3/4, 129 and 3. Mile time, 1:58 and 1 for the winner. Upcoming 7th race, Domino's Wallaceburg Pizza Pace. There are no changes. The field will go postward in 12 minutes for the 7th race, featuring Exactor and Tractor wagering. 12 minutes.
After the McCullers Flowers Pace, we made another draw, and the lucky winner for that prize is Rob Henry. Rob Henry, if you could come down to the promotions table and receive your prize. Once again, Rob Henry. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceways. We get ready to go for race 7. And a great day at the track. And great to see Ken Houston Memorial Pace well represented. And awesome pick. And that'll bring back lots of memories for the kids. Race 7, Rose Run Vigilant. That's who I'm liking in this one. In race 7, big mile last week. Same style mile, should win this week. Rose Run Vigilant looks the best here. Scottish Mock, post position 2. A great post position. Scottish Mock could reverse and is going to get a great trip from that post 2. So Scottish Mock is going to be there as well. And Blissful Anne-Marie, she's a tough mare. And you know what? She will race her heart out every race, and she's trained to go. So Blissful Anne-Marie, I'm liking to be part of this triactor as well. So Rose Run Vigilant is my pick to win after the big mile last week. Scottish Mock right there for second, and Blissful Anne-Marie. Nathan, what are you thinking for the 7th race?
Well, Gary, to me, this seemed like one of the most toughest races of the day. It's a very wide open group and not much horses coming off of anything too huge here. So I did go to the 8 Attitude, getting Garrett Rooney on here for trainer Rod Dufer. I'm actually not surprised this one's 3-5 right now, just because this is the easiest this mare has met in a long time. And we'll have to do it from the trailing position, but I don't think that should be a problem. And Garrett, no stranger to the winner's circle here in Dresden. So I think if this one can get the right trip, she should be up for the victory. Beyond that, Blissful Anne-Marie to the rail. She's making her 3rd start of the season, and she seems to be getting her game back a bit, but gets the inside advantage. And Scott Ray trying to come right back here, so she might be able to have a little fight from the rail. So I'm thinking exacta factor for that one. Then beyond that, you got Rose Run Vigilant, meaning much easier here and decent 3rd last time, and Scottish Mock to the inside, just another easy group she's in against. But I just think it's tough to go against Attitude, and I'd be surprised if she got beaten. Hopefully I'm not wrong here, but I think the public is on board Attitude as well. So good luck. They're on post braid.
Ladies and gentlemen, score on the racetrack now. Horses and drivers coming out for the 7th race. Fillies and mares, $7,000 claimers with allowances for non-winners of $14.50 last 5. The pace the mile for $3,400 featuring Exactor Triactor, the start of the pick 4. And remember, $940 carryover, that is, for the pick 4. $940 carryover going into that pick 4 pool. What is Blissful Anne-Marie, owned by Steve Gerard, Jim Napper of Thamesville, Kathy Goodrow, the trainer, Scotty Ray in the bike. From post 2, a Scottish Mock. Dan Mead of Rockwood is the owner, Rob Doyle, the trainer and a driver. 3 Mini Million, Dennis Duford will drive for Kim BX of Leamington. Kim's also the trainer. 4 Rose Run Vigilant. Kevin Jarvis of Essex is the owner. Jimmy Jarvis the trainer. CJ in the bike. Jonathan on drives 5 V-Breeze for owner-trainer Dougie Walters of Springfield. 6 If You Knew Susie. Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio, the owners. Ty Nostad is the trainer. Nick Stewart, the driver. Kempenfelt will score from post 7. Danny Clements drives for Leanne Davidson of Petrolia. Darrell Laver is the trainer. And rounding out the field is Attitude. Rod Duford of Leamington, the owner and trainer. Garrett Rooney in the bike. Horses and drivers will go postward in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the 7th race, featuring Exactor and Tractor wagering.
We're still looking for Rob Henry. So Rob Henry, if you're here, if you come to the promotions table to receive your prize from the draw from last race. So Rob, if you're still around, please come on down to the promotions table. And we've made our draw from today's 50-50. So here are the winning numbers from today's 50-50 draw. 1, 8, 6, 8, 9, 7. So once again, the winning ticket from today's 50-50 draw. 1, 8, 6, 8, 9, 7. I'll say it once again, make sure everyone hears. 1, 8, 6, 8, 9, 7.
Still time to wager. Still time to wager for the 7th race. Still time.
Don't also forget at the promotions table, the Dresden Minor Sports Club, and for the math question in the program to participate. And if you only have one program and a couple of kids, they are still more than welcome to participate in the math quest. So all afternoon at the promotions table for the Dresden Minor Sports Club, lots of great prizes, but you must figure out the math questions first. Good luck.
Nathan, is that a tough skill testing question there? Like, is there lots of multiplication and division, or is it pretty simple? Started moving into position. Started a day prior call for the horses is post time now of the 7th race. Post time for race 7. Field moving behind the gate. What is Blissful Anne Marie, Scott Ray? 2 Scottish Mock, Rob Doyle. 3 Mini Million, Dennis Duford. 4 Rose Run Vigilant, Chris Johnston. V-Breeze is 5, John Hahn. If you knew Susie, 6, Nick Stewart. Kempenfelt, 7, Danny Clements. 8, Attitude, Garrett Rooney. 7th race, on their way to the start. Here they come. Let it go. They're off and pacing, firing on to the early lead is Blissful Anne Marie. Mini Million also leaving well as they head through that first turn. And Rose Run Vigilant. Check that on the outside of the racetrack, that is. As they move down the backside, V-Breeze. V-Breeze now drives up the takeover. Blissful Anne Marie is second, racing in third. Mini Million in fourth, caught to the outside of the racetrack, If You Knew Susie. Fifth of the pylon, Scottish Mock. In sixth is Attitude. Seventh, Rose Run Vigilant. And 8 is Kempenfelt. They pass by the opening station. Pace setter is V-Breeze. They roll past there in 29 seconds flat. V-Breeze is your leader. Second on the outside, caught out, is If You Knew Susie. Racing from third, Blissful Anne Marie at the pylons. The backfield in motion now. As underway is Attitude. They come down to the half-mile station. Your leader is still V-Breeze. In second on the outside, If You Knew Susie. Racing from third, Blissful Anne Marie. Fourth on the outside is Attitude. Fifth locked in, Mini Million. Sixth to the outside of the racetrack is a Rose Run Vigilant. And then seventh on the inside, Scottish Mock. Half mile, 59 and 3. They move down the backside toward 3/4. V-Breeze looking strong on the front end. Attitude now takes the 3 wide route down the backside as they march down toward the 3/4. Your leader is still V-Breeze. In second in the pocket is Blissful Anne Marie. Third on the outside now is Attitude. And Mini Millions moves up along the pylons. Rose Run Vigilant out there 3 deep from fifth. 3/4 is reached. They roll there in 1:30 and 2. V-Breeze leads the way. Blissful Anne Marie comes out of the 2-hole to take the lead. It's Blissful Anne Marie. V-Breeze battles back though along the pylons. Blissful Anne Marie on the outside. Attitude races in the third as they march for home. It's V-Breeze. Blissful Anne Marie on the outside trying to run her down. Down the stretch, V-Breeze looking strong on the front as they come for home. It's V-Breeze, the winner, finishing second It's going to be a photo between Attitude and Rose Run Vigilant. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 7th race, number 5, V-Breeze. V-Breeze is an 8-year-old bay mare by Shanghai Phil, out of the Chief Marty mare, Canico Nugget. Doug Walters of Springfield is the owner and trainer. John Hahn, the driver, in a time of 2:01 and 3. Number 5, V-Breeze. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 7th race. V-Breeze returns $20.90 to win, $9.90 to place, and $3.70 to show. Rose Run Vigilant, $13.30 to place and $4.20 to show. Attitude, $2.20 to show. 5-4 Exactor pays $125.20. 5-4-8 Triple for a $2 ticket, $310.80. Rundown for the 7th race. 1 Blissful Anne-Marie was 4th. 2 Scottish Mock, 5th. 3 Mini Million, 7th. 4 Rose Run Vigilant, 2nd. 5 V-Breeze, the winner. 6 If You Knew Susie was 8th. 7 Kempenfeld, 6th. And 8 Attitude, 3rd. Top down 4-5-7, 2-1-8-6-3. 29 seconds to the quarter. Half mile 59 and 3. 3/4 1:30 and 2. Time of the mile 2:01 and 3. In the upcoming 8th race, there are no changes. No changes in race 8. Tim Horton's pace featuring Exactor and Triactor wagering. No changes. 12 minutes wagering time for the 8th race. Just 12.
Hey, race fans, we've got 2 lucky people drawing this race, and this is from the Domino's one. So Brian Millette, and Larry Dawson. So Larry Dawson and Brian Millette from the Domino's race. So if you come down to the promotions table to receive your prize, and if you got leftover pizza, you know where to find me.
Welcome back to Dresden Raceway, ladies and gentlemen. We get ready to go for race 7 here at Dresden, race 8, that is, at Dresden Raceway. Last race was definitely a good paying race. Nathan and I could have combined there, and I think we would have made some money. As in the 8th race here, I'm liking Butterfly Kisses. You know, it raced very well last week here at Dresden Raceway. Just kind of didn't get the right trip, but I think gets the nod here, like in Butterfly Kisses out of the 2-hole, and that 2-hole is huge. And at Dresden Raceway, at any half-mile track, you get the inside post positions very big. Full race cam out of the 8-hole. Last week's tightener, pretty good, and expect more this week from full race cam. Qualified well here at Dresden Raceway as well, and so just kind of getting back into it and not going to hurt himself, but going to be part of this full race cam. And Shaking My Peaches off the rail, much easier than what he was racing in London, and just could win it all. If ready to go, Shaking My Peaches, I'm picking for 3rd, but again, could upset it all. Nathan, what are you liking in the race 8?
Well, Gary, I'm going to chase some value here. You know, sometimes you need to get some more value, and that's why I'm going with the 4, Deadly Action. That's a decent qualifier last time out at Sarnia, but we know this horse is capable of beating much better, and gets next to her post 4 and should show some early speed. This horse typically can get off the wings pretty well, so half-mile racing, you kind of need that to be to the front, and that's usually where horses like that do best. So I think it's fitting well here. It's going to depend if it can get to the front or hold on, but I think Deadly Action should be in for the piece of this, but it's not a lock, but if this one comes in, it could pay good. And for second, I went to the 1, Shaking My Peaches. This one is making second start back off the bench and was a winner of the qualifier 2 back, and good tightener last time. And I always kind of liked this horse, and I was announcing at Western Fair this winter. This is probably one of my favorite to call. Just a cool name, and Shaking My Peaches should be good from the rail. And I think Annie Moore is going to have this one ready to go. Then you got Butterfly Kisses for the Riblings. 4th best here last time, but fitting well here, and I think raced well in that effort. And I think this one might be able to round off the try if the right trip is there. Then beyond that, it was kind of tough. You got Jays and Tigers. Last one to touch on. I'm sticking with Deadly Action and Shaking My Peaches. Good luck. Post Braid up next.
Thanks, Nathan. As horses and drivers will be coming out shortly for the post parade. 6 minutes wagering time now, 6 minutes for the 8th race. Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, parading in front of the grandstand, horse and drivers for the 8th race. Tim Hortons Pace. Non-winners of $15,000. Fillies and mares $15,750 lifetime with allowance. Non-winners of race last 5 are allowed $2,500. Also eligible 15,000 claimers for non-winners of race in 2022, featuring exactor and triactor wagering. Number 1 is Shaking My Peaches. Bert Moore of Sarnia is the owner and trainer. Andy Moore in the bike. Scoring from post 2, Butterfly Kisses. Kyle Rabling of Campbellville is the owner and trainer. Braden Rabling drives. Three is Alamode Sealster. Rick Wade, Woodstock, Linda Grummett of Stratford, the partners. Rick Wade, the trainer. Garrett Rooney at the controls. Nick Stewart between the shafts for 4, Deadly Action. Gord Graham, London. Jeff Graham, the partners. Jeff Graham is the trainer. 5 is Jays and Tigers. Diane Sylvester of Sarnia is the owner. Dwayne May, the trainer. Scotty Ray, the driver. And Mark Williams at the helm for number 6, Full Race Cam. Bill Kirkpatrick of Amherstburg. Pam Loomis at Grosse Pointe, Michigan, the owners. Kirkpatrick is the trainer. They go postward in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes wagering time for the 8th race. 4 minutes. Race 8 features exactor and triactor wagering. Three minutes for the 8th race, just 3 minutes wagering time. Less than 2 minutes, 2 minutes wagering time. Still time to wager for the 8th race. Still time. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, coming up in the 10th race, the final of the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series. Coming up in race 10. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, racing action back here at Dresden Raceway. Post time is 1 o'clock next Sunday afternoon, June 19th. Tell your friends, tell your family, get them all out here. Dresden Raceway, post time, 1 o'clock next Sunday afternoon. Scoring now complete. The field for the 8th race in the hands of the starter. What a shaking my peaches, Andy Moore. 2 butterfly kisses, Braden Riebling. 3 Alamode Sealster, Garrett Rooney. 4 Deadly Action, Nick Stewart. 5 Jays and Tigers, Scott Ray. And 6 Full Race Cam, Mark Williams. 8th race on their way to the start. Here they come. Let it go. They're off and pacing. Out for the early lead. Deadly Action from post 4. Also leaving well is Butterfly Kisses from post 2 as they roll through that first turn. Deadly Action and Nick Stewart front the field. In second is Butterfly Kisses. Racing in third, Alamode Sealster. Fourth, Shaking My Peaches. Back for fifth now. Jays and Tigers. Then Full Race Cam. They move down the backside towards the opening station as Deadly Action and Nick Stewart the leader. Racing from second is Butterfly Kisses. Third now, Alamode Sealster. Settled in fourth as they pass by that first quarter. Shaking My Peaches, 29-4. Easy fractions for Deadly Action. 2-hole ride goes to Butterfly Kisses. Racing in third is Alamode Sealster. Fourth, Shaking My Peaches. In fifth, Jays and Tigers. Then Full Race Cam. Off the top turn they come. Your leader is still Deadly Action. Going a little wide there was Butterfly Kisses. Racing in third, Alamode Sealster. Got back to fourth, Shaking My Peaches. And fifth now, Jays and Tigers. 6 Full Race Cam. 1 minute and 4/5 is the half-mile time. Deadly Action opens up a little bit. In second is Butterfly Kisses. In hot pursuit, racing third, Alamode Sealster. Fourth is Shaking My Peaches. Back for fifth as they step down the backside, Jays and Tigers. They tighten up. In sixth is Full Race Cam. But on top, Deadly Action looks to be pacing easy as they pass by 3/4. In the second is Butterfly Kisses. Racing in the third, Alamode Sealster. 3/4 is reached in 1:30-3. On top, it's your leader, Deadly Action. To the outside comes Butterfly Kisses, and stepping it up is Shaking My Peaches as well as they come off the top turn on their way for home. Butterfly Kisses takes over on the outside. Shaking My Peaches still charging hard. Butterfly Kisses, Shaking My Peaches on the outside of the racetrack. They come down to the wire. It's Butterfly Kisses, Shaking My Peaches second. In third is Deadly Action. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 8th race, number 2, Butterfly Kisses. 5-year-old brown mare by Big Jim out of the LH Striker mare. Pocket full of sunshine. Kyle Riebling of Campbellville, the owner and a trainer. Braden Riebling, the driver, in a time of 1:59 and 4. The winner of the 8th race, number 2, Butterfly Kisses. Nathan Bain trackside with driver Braden Riebling. And he's going to have a few words, and let's know what happened in that race there, Nate.
Down here with Braden, and was that kind of the trip you're looking for and what you had planned?
The 4 could leave, so I knew it was either him or me on the front. I wanted to go around because my mare felt good, but Nick put the whip up, so I just sat in the 2-hole.
And so Deadly Action, you kind of sat behind that one. How was your horse feeling down the stretch?
Like, very, very good. I knew if I got room, and, like, I wanted to bide my time to wait as long as possible to pull.
And I know you're one of our youngest drivers in the sport. And do you have any advice for any young drivers starting their career? And I know you just started yours last year, I believe. So any tips you want to give to any other young drivers out here?
Don't get discouraged after a bad race because it feels like shit, but just keep going.
That's great advice, and it can be a tough industry. And thank you for your time, and congratulations on the win with your mare.
Hey,
thanks. Have a
Nathan,
good day, guys.
Nathan, real quick, want to ask Braden if that what we're looking for that mare in the future here. She's really starting to come into her own. What do you think, Braden, for the future of her?
What was that? Hopefully keep on winning.
That's the key in this industry. There we go. Thanks, Braden, and best of luck, and glad to see you in the winner's circle here in Dresden.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices for the 8th race. Butterfly Kisses at $770, $270, $270 across the board. One Shaking My Peaches, $270, $230. Deadly Action third, $350 to show. 2-1 Exactor paid $17.40. The 2-1 for Triactor, $52.20. Rundown for the 8th race. One Shaking My Peaches was second. 2 Butterfly Kisses the winner. 3 Alamo Sealster fourth. 4 Deadly Action third. 5 Jays and Tigers fifth. 6 Full Race Cam sixth. Top down 2-1-4, 3-5, 6. Fractions 29 and 4 to the quarter, half mile a minute, 4/5. 3/4, 1:30 and 3. Mile time 1:59 and 4. In the upcoming 9th race, there are no changes. 9th race features Exactor, Triactor, and late double wagering. Exactor, Triactor, and late double wagering coming up for the 9th race. 13 minutes wagering time, 13 minutes for race 9.
From the Tim Hortons race, we got another draw for that. Terry Meredith. So Terry, if you can come on down to the promotions table and claim your prize from the Tim Hortons race. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Dresden Raceway. We get ready to go for today's 9th race. I in the announcer's booth here. I'm Gary Patterson, Nathan Baines trackside. We're going to do some picks and hopefully give you a little insight into the race. Number 5, Revenue Agent. You know what? Revenue Agent looked so strong last week and raced so well. Shortened field of trotters. I like Revenue Agent to be part of this, to win this race. Revenue Agent and Nick Stewart. In second place, you know, LA Magic, Garrett Rooney, great driver. Second last week, and just should follow right out. And third, I like number 2, Cloud9 Hanover, Danny Clements for Lindsay Kerr. Lindsay just got this horse a couple of starts ago, and looking to get this gelding straightened out. Cloud9 Hanover for third place for Lindsay Kerr, and that's what I'm liking in the 9th race. Nathan, what do you think? You're liking Revenue Agent as well?
It's one of those races where you can't really go against Revenue Agent. So far, 3 starts in the Thailand Osap barn, and all 3 ending up in victories, and loves the front end, so has gone wire to wire 3 starts in a row, and I think we're going to be looking at a similar trip here. You never know, but it's kind of what it's looking to for this one, so I think Nick Stewart's going to have this one pointed right to the front. And if there's one to maybe upset Revenue Agent, we might be looking at the 2, Cloud9 Hanover, making his 3rd start for the Lindsay Kerr barn, and just a tough trip last him out post 7, and it just didn't work out. But this week, post 2, I think it's a bit easier, so Cloud9 Hanover should be an exactor factor, and I expect this one to maybe be up in play a bit earlier this time around. Then for 3rd, I went to the 4, LA Magic. I thought this one put a great effort forward last time out, finishing 2nd, getting Garrett back in the sulky, and LA Magic can show a little bit of early speed as well, so I'd expect this one to be placed forwardly. I'm not sure about being the lead, but should be up in the top 3 somewhere. And the last one we'll touch on, the local horse, Junior, for the Dufords. And made a rare break last time, but I think Junior is going to be bouncing back here for a good effort. So I'm sticking with Revenue Agent, and unfortunately it could be one of those 210 situations, but good luck with your selections, and maybe you can upset Revenue Agent. Post Parade up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, just 6 minutes wagering time for the 9th race trotter. 6 minutes for race 9. Ladies and gentlemen, now on the racetrack, parading in front of the grandstand, horses and drivers for today's 9th race. Non-orders of $1,500, fillies and mares $1,875 last 3. Orders over $2,500, fillies and mares $3,125 last 5 not eligible. We got some 8,500 claimers in there. They'll trot the mile for a purse of $4,000. Exactor, tractor, late double wagering available. What is Junior? Dennis Duford is the owner and driver. Ashley Duford, the trainer. 2, Cloud9 Hanover. Jeff Mayu of Ruscombe Station is the owner. Lindsay Kerr, the trainer. Danny Clements drives. Satin Pajamas, 3. Jeff O'Brien. Eldon, Carol Wetlaufer, Pam Baum, St. Thomas, the owners. Jeff O'Brien, the trainer and driver. For LA Magic, Brian McGuire of Windsor is the owner and trainer. Garrett Rooney drives. Rounding out the field is number 5, Revenue Agent. Blue Shoe Investments, Baltic, Ohio, the owners. Ty Nostad is the trainer. Nick Stewart in the bike. 4 minutes wagering time for the 9th race trotters. Just 4 minutes for race 9. Exactor, triactor, late double wagering is available.
We're still looking for our last draw winner from the previous race, and that was Terry Meredith. Terry Meredith. So Terry, if you're still here, come on down to the promotions table and receive your prize. Thank you.
Still time to wager for the 9th race. Still time. Starters call the horses. It's post time for the 9th race. Post time. Scoring now complete. The field for the 9th race in the hands of the starter. What is Junior? Dennis Duford. 2 Cloud 9 Hanover, Danny Clements. 3 Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. 4 LA Magic, Garrett Rooney. And 5 Revenue Agent, Nick Stewart. Ninth race trotters on their way to the start. Here they come. Let it go. They're off and trotting. Out for the early lead is Cloud 9 Hanover, also leaving well. LA Magic and Revenue Agent as they roll through that first turn. On top, your leader along the pylons, Cloud 9 Hanover. In second is LA Magic. A Revenue Agent drops in third. From fourth now is Junior. Fifth, looking at the outside of the racetrack, now dropping back in Satin Pajamas. Everybody gets settled. The Revenue Agent, early action. Revenue Agent goes on after the lead. It's Cloud 9 Hanover leading the way. Revenue Agent is second. Racing in third, LA Magic. Fourth now, 29 seconds. And Revenue Agent doesn't get the lead like anticipated as Cloud 9 Hanover trots on. Revenue Agent backs on to the hole as they come off the top turn down to the half-mile station. It's Cloud 9 Hanover, your leader. Trotting in a second, LA Magic. Third is Revenue Agent. In fourth, Junior. Back for fifth now is Satin Pajamas. As they come to the half-mile station, they break the beam there in 59-2. It's Cloud 9 Hanover leading the way. Trotting from second is LA Magic. In third, Revenue Agent. Fourth is Junior. Back for fifth as they head down the backside, Satin Pajamas. But your leader is Cloud 9 Hanover. Revenue Agent's going to come out and try again as they come down the backside. It's Cloud 9 Hanover. In second is LA Magic of the pylons. Revenue Agent is third on the outside. Junior's going to follow up in fourth as they pass by three-quarters. Cloud 9 Hanover trotting easy on the front for Danny Clements. It's Cloud 9 Hanover in 131 flat. Second is LA Magic, who's had a great trip. Revenue Agent is a third on the outside. As they come off that top turn, Cloud 9 Hanover stretches out. And down the lane they come. Cloud 9 Hanover looking strong on the front. In second, LA Magic. Revenue Agent is third. But as they come down to the wire, a big Cloud 9 Hanover on the outside with a quick rush is LA Magic. But Cloud 9 Hanover, the winner by a neck. In second is LA Magic. Third, Revenue Agent. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the ninth race, number 2, Cloud 9 Hanover. 9-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Massive out of the Malabar Man, mare Carmita. Jeff Mayhew of Ruscombe Station is the owner. Lindsay Kerr, the trainer. Danny Clements, the driver. Turn around. In 202 flat. The winner of today's ninth race, number 2, Cloud 9 Hanover. Nathan's doing a quick, going to try and grab Danny Clements for an interview. The ninth race. Take it away, Nathan.
Thanks, Gary. Down here with driver Dan Clements. And now, was that the kind of trip you're looking for? Kind of have this one on the front and hold on?
Well, I drove him bad the last 2 weeks at Hiawatha, got boxed in both weeks, and if I could get around the first turn, we were going to the lead and keeping it.
So I got to ask you, you've had a lot of luck so far since you returned. What brought you back to the sulky?
One word, my son.
Got to watch Ryan. And how have your experience been so far here at Dresden?
Well, I haven't got my timing back and got to get in a little better shape, but I picked the small tracks to try to work and see if it come back, and so far so good.
And before they go back, what's your thoughts on Risky Idea in the Mark Austin final?
I watched last week's race. He stays out of trouble. We should be close.
Well, best of luck, Dan, with Risky Idea, and thanks for taking the time to take this interview.
Thank you.
There you go, winning driver Dan Clements getting the job done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual price is now for the 9th race. Cloud 9 Hanover at 560, 250, 230. LA Magic second, 350, 240. 5 Revenue Agent third, 210 to show. 2-4 Exactor, $28.40. 2-4-5 Triactor pays $43.40. Rundown for the 9th race. 1 Junior was 4th. 2 Cloud 9 Hanover the winner. 3 Satin Pajamas 5th. 4 LA Magic 2nd. 5 Revenue Agent was 3rd. Top down 4-1-5, 2-3. 29 seconds at the quarter, half mile 59 and 2. 3/4 131 flat, down to the mile 202 flat. In the upcoming 10th race, there are no changes. The Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series Final, featuring Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering, ladies and gentlemen, a $940 carryover. The pick 4, you'll get that as well in the last race. Still, the winner nails that. The 10th race coming up.
Hey fans, we have another draw here, and the winning name, Sherry Farnick. Sherry Farnick, so Sherry, if you could please come to the promotions table, receive your prize.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The announcer's booth here at Dresden Raceway. We get ready to go for the 10th race, biggest race of the year at Dresden Raceway, Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series Final. They'll be pacing, going postward for $15,900. And you know what? It's honoring a great guy, Mark Austin. Just, again, one of those guys that anybody needs anything, and he was always there to help. He'd help them out with whether it's advice, whether it's equipment. If he could help out, Mark was there to help out. And not just a great guy, great trainer, had some great horses when he worked for, first of all, Breaking A Worthy Lad here at Dresden Raceway, worked for Jack Darling, and some great horses with Jack Darling, as well had a great stable of his own. Just a great trainer, great horse person, great family guy. You know what? I loved his wife and kids, loved Julie and the girls, and just a great guy. And that's why we're holding this Memorial Pacing Series for a guy like Mark Austin, just because he was the best and all around awesome person. So 10th race. Now, Nathan, I'm liking in this race all the cheddar. All the cheddar. My head tells me all the cheddar's going to win. Big race, big win last week, and just easy pacing down the lane. Guy Smiley was won 2 legs. Well, won and was DQ'd in the second one, but still finished first. And Guy Smiley, another great horse. My heart, though, is going with Doc Houston. You know what, Mark and Kenny Houston, good buddies, and Mark trained for Ken, was partners on horses with Ken, and boy, they had a lot of good times together, these two. So really would love to see Doc Houston get across the wire first. That's my heart telling me that. And the gambler in me says that all the Cheddar and Guy Smiley are probably the ones to beat here in this race, the way they've raced in the first two legs, or the race in the last two legs anyway. So that's what I'm looking at, is all the Cheddar, Guy Smiley, and as well Doc Houston. Now, Nathan, you've got a special guest trackside, James Mcdonald, with us.
Canada's leading driver, James Mcdonald, on track with us today. And how's your afternoon going so far, James?
Yeah, having a great time just watching the races. We got some beautiful weather, so hopefully it's a great race for everyone.
Now, must feel different and nice. No colors for you this afternoon. You're just in the stands. How's it feel to kind of have a break from the sulky for a day?
It's awesome. You know, not very often I get to sit in the grandstand and have a couple cold beverages and cheer on some friends, and I'm really enjoying it.
And I know you said you're a huge Razor fan as well. And do you have a pick for us in this final?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to agree. I think if I was the racer in me says go with all Cheddar, it's his second lifetime start. You have every reason to think he's going to improve off that. Andy Moore's horse looks like he raced great last week. But, you know, I'm a big Donnie Rankin fan, big Scott Ray fan, so I'll be cheering those guys on for sure.
For the post-break, quick question. What does this, I know you're close to the Austin family. What does this mean for everybody?
Oh, it's great to be here. You know, I traveled down with Julie and my girlfriend Paige and her sister Paula, and you know, it's great to hang out and have a fun day. We have more planned for the rest of the day and see some more family, and it's always fun to come back to Dresden for sure.
Thanks, James. We'll send it up to Gary for the post-break.
Thanks, Nathan. Thanks, James. As the horses and drivers for the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series final on the track, $15,900 up for grabs, featuring Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta wagering. What is Art Runner? Brad Wilson of Sarna, the owner. Brad Moore is the driver. To all the Cheddar, Garrett Rooney drives for Kathy Cochran of Ilderton, Steve Bestard of Lucan. Kathy Cochran is the trainer. 3 Stable Genius. Kerry Howard of Wardsville, the owner. Jeff Graham, the trainer. Jonathan Hom, the driver. The blue and yellow checkerboard of Donnie Rankin in the bike for 4 Darkest Desire. Jimmy Jarvis, the trainer. United of South Woodsley, the owner. Number 5, Risky Idea. Lindsey Kerr, Ellie Mayhew, the partners. Lindsey Kerr, the trainer. Danny Clements drives. Number 6 is Guy Smiley. We've got Andy Moore at the controls for Bert Moore, the trainer, and Don Moore, the owner. Scoring from post 7, Agramont Ollie. Brad Wilson of Cam Lackey, the owner. Ian Hyatt is the trainer. Jimmy Koch drives. At race number 8, check that horse number 8, Doc Houston. Johnny Gould, the Beaton, is the owner, partnered with Jack Ray. Jack Ray, the trainer, and Scotty Ray in the bike. 3 minutes wagering time, just 3 minutes for the 10th race. Exactor, Tractor, Superfecta wagering available.
Don't forget, before our finale, half price at the concession. So half price items, check it out at the concession stand before our 10th and final.
Still time to wager for the 10th race, the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series Final. Still time to wager, less than a minute. Still time to wager for race 10. 10th race features exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering. Still time. Started a day prior. Call the horses. It's post time now for the 10th race. Post time for the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series Final. Scoring now complete. The field behind the gate for the 10th race, the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series Final. What is Art Runner? Brad Moore. 2, All the Cheddar, Garrett Rooney. 3, I'm a Stable Genius, Jonathan Hahn. 4, Darkest Desire, Donnie Rankin. 5, Risky Idea, Dan Clement. 6, Guy Smiley, Andy Moore. 7, Egremont, Ollie, Jim Koch. And 8, Doc Houston, Scotty Ray. They're off and pacing. Off to the early lead. Along the pine lawns is Art Runner leaving well as they get through the first turn. Also leaving well, All the Cheddar as they blow through that first turn. I'm a Stable Genius as they head down the backside. On top, your leader is I'm a Stable Genius. In second on the outside, All the Cheddar moving up quickly. Racing third, Art Runner. Doc Houston is fourth. Back for fifth, Darkest Desire. Racing from sixth now is as they move down the backside. Is Risky Idea. Then it's Guy Smiley and Egremont Ollie. They pass by the opening station. All the Cheddar there in 29 and 2. Racing in the second as they swing off that top turn. I'm a Stable Genius racing from third. Now as they turn down in front of the grandstand is Art Runner. Fourth is Doc Houston. Art Runner comes to the outside first up as they come down to the half-mile station. The pace setter, All the Cheddar, racing in second. As they pass by the grandstand, I'm a Stable Genius. Racing third now on the outside is Art Runner. Fourth, sliding up along the pylons, Darkest Desire. Doc Houston out and going fifth. Half-mile time, 1 minute flat as they turn down the backside for the second and final time. They're kicking it into gear now. All the Cheddar leads the way. Racing is second is I'm a Stable Genius. In the third, and along the pylons, Darkest Desire. Art Runner fourth on the outside. Racing fifth is Doc Houston. Sixth on the outside of the racetrack on the move is Guy Smiley getting all revved up as they move down toward the three quarters. On top, your leader breaking the beam there. All the Cheddar. Guy Smiley all revved up on the outside of the racetrack. And between horses, Darkest Desire, Doc Houston trying to shake loose. 1:30 and 3 as they come off the top turn. Your leader is still All the Cheddar. In hot pursuit second, you've got Guy Smiley out there as they turn for home. On top, All the Cheddar in along the pylons. Risky Idea between horses now coming up. Guy Smiley Smiley on the far outside as they roll down to the wire. All the Cheddar at the pylons. Risky Idea on the outside. And that one's very close, but at the wire, looks like All the Cheddar got the job done. Risky Idea between horses second. Ladies and gentlemen, now trackside, the winner of the 10th race, the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series Final number 2, All the Cheddar. 3-year-old Bait Cool by Better Than Cheddar. Out of the Commotion mare, Full of Commotion. Kathy Cochran of Ilderton, Steve Bestard of Lucan, the owners. Catherine Cochran is the trainer. Garrett Rooney, the driver, in a time of 2:01 and 3. And the trackside, blanket presentation made by Bill Brown on behalf of Dresden Raceway. Julie Austin out there, Paige Paula Austin, congratulating the winner, Garrett Rooney. Julie, as usual, brings a gift down to the winning driver, Garrett Rooney. And they get some better pictures taken. See Joe and Bev Santa Rosa out on the track as well. You know what? They were great friends, the Austins and Mark. And big win by All the Cheddar. Nice colt. And congratulations. You know what? Again, fitting win. We're a great horse. We're in the name of a great trainer, Mark Austin, great guy. And trackside Garrett Rooney is with Nathan. Nathan, take it away.
Gary down here with driver Garrett Rooney and our biggest race of the year. Were you feeling confident? I know that elimination was really impressive last week and second career start and just looks that good.
I wasn't sure about putting him on front, but I thought he'd be a little green, and he kind of was, but I really didn't have an option, so I just...
When Risky Idea pulled the pocket and you had Andy with Guy Smiley, were you worried?
No.
And, Mark Austin, such a well-known name in our industry. How is it to win a race in his honor?
Oh, it's great. I've known Mark for a little while, for quite a long time, and yeah, like they say, he's just a great guy.
And I know you've had a pretty big season here, Garrett, and congratulations on winning this, and best of luck going forward this season.
Thank you.
There we go, winning driver Garrett Rooney, and All the Cheddar takes the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series.
Thanks, Nathan. And yeah, you know what? It did a great job by All the Cheddar. Second lifetime start and cuts the mile. Just couldn't be any better. A great finish for the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series final.
Before we get to the prices, Gary, I'm down here with Julie Austin, and what a special race this was, and a great competitive race that we had. And what's it like to see this in Mark's name, and what a special day here at Dresden?
It is a special day. We have all our family here, and we always have a barbecue afterwards, and it's great to see family and friends here. And Garrett Rooney's a friend of ours. We've known him for a long time, so we're happy to see him win. So.
Now, this race seems to just keep getting better every single year. How many years has this been now?
Mark's been gone for 8 years, so I don't know exactly I guess the 4th year.
And, you know, it's been pretty special. And thank you for letting Dresden do this race, and all the best going forward. And you must be getting excited for next year's race, and it's going to be even bigger and better.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you, Julie, and thank you for taking the time to take this interview. Back to you, Gary, for the prices.
Thanks, Nathan. Ladies and gentlemen, the official mutual prices now. All the cheddar at $3.60, $3.30, $2.40 across the board. Risky Idea $19.10, $9.30. Guy Smiley $2.90 to show. 2.5 exactor paid $40.30. A $2 tractor $85.80. The $1 super paid $85.70. 2.568. The 20-cent super $17.14. The late double paid $18.80. The 2-2 combination, and the pick 404 paid $476.30. Rundown for the 10th race. Number 1 Art Runner was 5th. 2 All the Cheddar, the winner. 3 I'm a Stable Genius was 8th. 4 Darkest Desire 7th. 5 Risky Idea 2nd. 6 Guy Smiley 3rd. 7 Egremont Ollie 6th. And 8 Doc Houston finished 4th. Top down 5-1, 8-7, 2-3, 6-4. Fractions 29 and 2 to the quarter. Half mile 1 minute flat. 3 quarters 1:30 and 3. Time of the mile 2:01 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you again for joining us today here at Dresden Raceway. Big day with the Mark Austin Memorial Pacing Series final. Sports Day at Dresden Raceway, including the Ken Houston Memorial Pace as well. Total handle today, $37,847. Thank you very much for joining us. Please have a safe drive home.